Yeah, fuck it. Hi gamers. It's me. I should turn the music down a little bit more, because I'm... There we go. Hopefully you can hear me. Hi. I was actually gonna stream on Tuesday and Wednesday, but I didn't. Because as you can probably tell from the way I sound and the title of the stream, I am ill. Only a little bit. My throat didn't really hurt this morning, so now I'm literally just, like, congested. I've been sneezing a lot more today than I have the last couple of days. But I actually almost thought about streaming before Ben's stream, and then I decided not to because I wanted to play Baldur's Gate 3 instead. I just took some ibuprofen. I've got some water. I can always go take a quick break to get more tea. Should I need to. But Mr. Benjamin Minutes is not streaming today, which means that I'm stealing his stream time to stream instead. So we're just gonna do some art, and I'll probably be a little quieter today than usual on account of the illness. I'm feeling much more talkative today, but I'm still trying to keep myself, like, careful. Because when I talk too long, my throat starts to hurt again. So if I go quiet for long periods of time, I'll try to mute myself and then turn the music up, so you're not just listening to nothing. But today we're going to try to finish off this ref sheet. And also, because I have this image saved, so I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 for like the last 2 days. And I got this picture of, this is one of my 3 main characters. This is Kyria. This is her current fit, and I love her. Gee, look at her go. You can also see Karlach in the background there. Like, half of my fucking, everyone, so my current team with Kyria is Kyria, Astarion, Karlach, and Shadowheart. And Kyria, Karlach, and Shadowheart are all wearing tiaras. Astarion appears to not be wearing anything because he's wearing a hood. Karlach, that's my girlfriend, true. This is when we were talking to some gnomes. Astarion is wearing a hood, but I have it turned off because I think it's more fun to watch his expressions, because the facial animation in this game is really cool. There's actually an option to turn it off only during dialogue, but I forget. Can you tell I've been sleeping a lot? But yeah, I wanted to save this for future reference. I'm going to eventually... So, this outfit is very red. It looks more red because we're, like, literally inside of a volcano. But I'm hoping to pop around to a couple of vendors and see if I can't find some pink dye. Because if you couldn't tell from her facial situation and the pictures from her regular ref sheet, her assigned color is pink. And so I want her outfit to also be pink, but I have to go get some pink dye for it to happen, and I don't have any pink dye. Just tell me I'm pretty. Yeah, you're fine, my girlfriend. This is true, so I did send Lux this interaction I had with Astarion when I was playing last night, which is he's like looking in a mirror, and then obviously he can't see himself because he's a vampire. And so you can basically like offer to tell him what he looks like. And this is how I closed out that conversation. That was nasty, I'm sorry. There's been a flyer at poetry, tell me beautiful, we'll call it a day. And yeah, there's some, Karlach is beautiful. You're fine though, is the one I ended up going with. At which point he's like, he finds it pretty funny. He's like, oh, I better get my beauty sleep then so I can catch up. And I was like, you know what, Astarion? You got jokes sometimes. You got the occasional joke. So I'll give him that. I just realized, you know what I should do? I should give Ben a shout out, since I'm stealing his is stream time. So possible volume warning and turning off the music and turning up the desktop sound because that's how it's come through. And it's live. I want to see what it picks.
Ooh. Oh, you did it really clean too.
Oh,
no damage to the door
warning.
itself. You know what? I gotta hand it to this computer. Go. The worst development. Hey, yo, fuck Michael. All right, I'm gonna beat Michael's ass. I'm no longer on Michael's side. I'm gonna grab this fucking hammer. I'm gonna beat Michael's fucking ass. Michael, you're a fucking dead man.
So for context, if you were not in that stream, up until that point, we had kind of been cheering. Well, that's 2 years old now, yeah. If you weren't in that stream, up until that point, we had been kind of cheering on Michael because he was doing some really cool game development shit. But then that happened and we were like, oh, fuck this guy, never mind. He's gonna get on that later. He was losing his shit though. Yeah. Michael had some unfortunate happenings happen to him. Okay, so I believe where we were last time is we were messing with Carcat's. Excuse me. Did I read out the description that I wrote for Carcat's wings? I can't remember if I did. Because this will hopefully illustrate some of why Carcat's wings are slightly complicated to draw. Let's see if I can. Well, there's two things. There's his wings and his eyes. See if I can find my description of him. His wings flare open when you take a half step forward, like some instinct is trying to scare you away, and it's in that moment you realize you've never actually seen Carcat's wings. Wings that take your breath away in a way you can't fully articulate. Wings that steal the starlight from around them to speckle his feathers, that look like galaxies of black and red, run through with rivers of blood, that you can only imagine the beauty of in the sun, that look ready to carry him away at any moment. And then when he moves his oh wait, never mind. That's his blood. Or not his blood, that's his spit. Should see if I can find a description of his eyes. Yeah, okay. You've never been this close to him. Not like this, at least. Not just the two of you. And the eye carving a hole through your head is full of rings of red and gold, indistinct in where one ends and the other begins, fading to black where your eyes turn to white. If you couldn't tell, that's from Dave's perspective, by the way. It's a very cute, it's a very cute chapter that one day I need to finish. Goddamn. But yeah. I'm gonna rest my voice for a little bit, turn up that music. And we're gonna try to color Carcat in a little bit. Let me know how the volume is, by the way. I'm also gonna mute myself unless I'm actively talking, because I'm sure I'm gonna be doing a lot of sniffling, so. My fucking pen isn't working. Give me a second. good. Howdy, dear. How do you feel about that?
Oh shit, is this audible to y'all? Because if so, this is a great loophole, Mayo. I'm a relatively fast typer, so hopefully I can get at least some of what I want to say across like this so I don't have to keep fucking with the volume. Wait, shit, I forgot June's scars. They're technically a spoiler, but who cares, LaMayo? You all wanna see what your scars from redacted magical incident are based on? This is ice from Lake Baikal, the deepest lake in the world. I think it looks kick-ass, so her magic scars are based on this. I think past Opal didn't extend them to her shoulders, but I'm vetoing that choice because it looks cool as hell if they go all the way to her shoulders. LMAO, true, though I'll still probably go on Mick at some point once I'm done fiddling with this ref sheet. Hell yeah, how does that look? One of these days I'll actually publish the chapters where she gets them because it's wild. Wild. I typed you but with lots of Y's. Look at this anime-ass Dirk Strider. Oh, wild Mayo. I wonder if that sounds better if I type it out as LMAO. Not really. I know y'all can't really see it, but I'm making these color boxes tabs, so there's going to be like 12 different layers just for the color references. I also will probably add notes, i.e., hair types and height references and shit, as text, but I think I'll do that off screen because I feel like watching me type words when I'm not super capable of explaining my thought process isn't like the most exciting. Oh shit, I almost forgot glasses lenses. Remind me to do that once I finish setting up the color boxes. TFW, you sneeze and it's gross. Like I'm fine and have tissues, but still. Also, sneezing makes my arm hurt so rip. Oh no, that just happens every time I sneeze. When I sneeze, my shoulder's upper arm hurts and I have no idea why. LMAO. I just realized how many color ref boxes Carcat is gonna need. Why did I give this rat boy so many fun design elements? TBF, I do this to myself all of the time. I am more of a writer than an artist, and sometimes I give myself way more work than anticipated. LMAO. No, literally LMAO. June scars are like that too. They're very fun to describe, but actually getting the glow to work is a pain in the ass. Or like Jade transforming. She functions as a sliding scale shapeshifter, but fuck if I can draw her in between stages, or her as a full wolf. I cannot draw dogs. I probably should go in with an airbrush on June TBH, but we'll see. Also listen. I went straight from anime to Homestuck. I was never a furry. I never learned how to draw animals LMAO. Lux, we are shaking hands. I know what my monstrous vampire form would look like, but I can't draw it to save my goddamn life. Shit, I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull the colors of the buns from the actual image. Time to pull up the Homestuck Wiki LMAO. Shit, I think Jade's hair is on the wrong layer. Hopefully I can move it, Mayo. Okay, I think it looks fine. Technically June and Jade are wearing regular ass glasses, but I think this light color looks cool, and actually, exactly this, I wanted to make sure I put the lenses in. Just makes them more flavored, I think. Dave's have the most obvious tint because they're sunglasses, but the very subtle color for the Harley Brits just makes them more flavored, I think. Also, I need to put in a background color. Oh mayo, the white void makes certain things very indistinct. Now I just gotta figure out what very light color won't wash some of this shit out. Maybe gray? Like not white but a light gray? Fuck, you can barely see Dave's glasses. Should I make them lighter, you think? Or darker? I want to run with the gold still. Though to be fair, they're also very thin. I do think I like the slightly more orangey gold better. I think I'm gonna throw the frame color on its frame's ref mayo. Dot. Not frame ref. Lens ref. Ta-da. Once again, I wish I had access to polls, but I'm gonna go through and add a text to the color ref boxes and then we'll move on. I'm not sure whether I want to do TFR art, the Adventure Zone balance art, or somehow both, so feel free to offer opinions or suggestions lol. I mean, I absolutely could do a crossover LMAO. The TFR boys have canonical D&D forms, though I might tweak Claire's. TBH, I don't really have anything planned for either, I'd just be picking a cast and rolling with it. Hanses have horses. Opal, why are you retyping it every single time? Because I'm in this deep and I'm a stubborn bitch when I gotta be. Kanea, heart. Also, I might end up making the height line semi-transparent. Fuck, I never figured out Karkat's freckles. I'll do that in a minute. No, I didn't mayo. I'll dick around in the spray settings in a moment. The nice thing is, he only has ear plus face freckles, so it won't be a ton of work to add them in. Did my text-to-speech say that weird self? I didn't notice. Yet, it looks like Clip Studio doesn't have the same kind of color changing effects. So, time to Google if there's a way to replicate it, I guess. Here, I'll show you what settings let Mimi make his freckles last time. Down in the brush settings, the color and hue jitter options. I don't know why Metabang has them but Clip Studio doesn't? That's what it looks like. It's all the same color, but each particle has a chance to be a slightly different color and/or hue, the degree of which depends on the slider. Oh, it's just way deep in the settings, apparently. Well shit, there we go. fuck, I forgot to color his ear feathers. Let me do that too. Just gonna save those numbers, LeMayo. Luckily his ear feathers are way simplified cause they're smaller and shed more often. Fun fact, if you've never read Beyond the Divide, Karkat mentions having pulled out some of his ear feathers on at least one occasion, though it's implied to be several. There we go. It's not technically fully done, but it's as done as I want to get it on stream. Part of me wants to fuck around and draw the Trace Horny Bois meeting the TFR cast, D&D edition, but I don't even know what they'd be doing LMAO. Or maybe the TFR D&D boys as employees of the Bureau of Balance? By the way, I'm signing everyone because I plan to split them up into individual ref sheets as well as the big one eventually LMAO. I actually kind of like that idea. I think I'm gonna draw TFR characters in like a Taz Balanco. Part of me wants to make everyone BOB employees, but I think Stacy and Becky are more fun to imagine as illegal kart racers, so they'll just get cool outfits. Eunado.
Okay, I'm gonna turn on my mic for a little bit to kind of talk about this AU. So if you didn't know, in Taz Balance, there's an organization called the Bureau of Balance. And so, I'm gonna draw the TFR cast as if they were in Taz Balance. Mostly based on, the D&D stream we did 7 billion years ago. So I'm thinking, Claire, Chief, Smith, Bart are going to be part of the Bureau of Balance. I think, Christian is just gonna be a guy. Probably. Or maybe I'll make him like a fucked up member of the Bureau of Balance, I don't know. And then I'm gonna make Stacy and Becky kart racers. And I think I don't know, maybe I don't know what to make Lucidity. I'm gonna make a list. So, okay, yeah, I just... I kind of want to make Mike a Grim Reaper, because that's a thing that you can be. I think maybe mom and dad are just there. Like, they're not like a particular role, they're just hanging out, like, as themselves. Also, fun fact, if you ever want to type the GM sign, you hold down Alt and you press 0, 1, 2, 1, 3, 5 on the numpad in quick succession. So yeah, Alt 0, 1, 3, 5. And then that's how I type it. I just need to figure out what lucidity is. Oh shit, it's a Dave Sprite song. Which I'm assuming, because Dave has wings in this image. Again, Brett, do you talk about what are we categorizing TFR 2? Oh, I've been, re-listening, I started re-listening to Taz Balance recently. The Adventures on Balance, if you're not familiar. And so I'm attempting to draw a sort of Taz Balance TFRAU. And I'm not sure what to make Lucidity, because I'm putting almost everybody in the Bureau of Balance, which is like the organization that the boys work for, in Taz Balance. And I'm wondering if I should just put Lucidity into the Bureau B, because there's not a ton of like things that people are, because so much of the series, they go to one place and then they don't tend to go back to places, for various reasons. Mom and Dad, I decided, are just visiting from the TFR universe. So I'm debating if I want to make it like a Lucidity. She's like a post-freedom Lucidity, which means that mostly just that I draw her with teal glasses instead of red, to just make it easier, and then just have everybody in fun costumes. Although I do also need to, I think because he was a Goliath, wasn't a Samir, Chris was a tiefling, Stacy was an elf. I kind of don't want Claire to be a gnome. I think it'd be funny if he was just a human guy. Just like a human guy. Or like a half-elf. I'm actually gonna make him a half-elf. I think Bart is funniest as a human guy. I think I'll also make her a half-elf. Although I'm open to other ideas as well. I'm just not sure what to make Becky. What Becky was in PFI. Oh my god, I think he did. Oh, she was a dwarf. I remember this now. Dwarf. I'm like 99% sure she was a dwarf. I also don't know if I spelled Asmir right, but I don't care. As far as Elsh's, maybe Bart's appeal is extremely similar to Galier's. You're so right. He's also just like a guy. He's just like a normal guy. He's a little down on his luck. Then he keeps getting dragged into bullshit by other people. I think Bart and Galier would eat yogurt together. I don't think it'd be happy, but I think they'd eat yogurt together. Do with that information what you will, if you even know what the fuck that means. Roommates there for real, hell yeah. So I'm also going to show you, so I'm not really going to draw them in uniform. I could go more into specifics about what I think like their actual role would be within the AU, but I think I'm going to save that for when I'm not sick. But I can show you, because I do own the graphic novels. I'm going to show you, also check out my Ghost Files tour shirt. It has the tour dates on the back. Let me see if I can show you. Oh boy, yeah. My sister and I went to their last show in Vegas on Saturday. Excuse me. Which was really fun. And I want to say, I can't remember if it's in Gerblins or Murder on the Rockport Limited. This is the Adventures in Graphic Novels, by the way. That's a sick-ass design. Yeah! The show got you sick. I actually wasn't sick until Tuesday. I was fine. Alas, poor Yorick. So I'm trying to find a good shot of the uniforms. Because there is a point where they're just looking at, like, you can see a bunch of them. That's my best friend Fisher. Right there. That's my friend Fisher. Fisher is a giant jellyfish. Also, I won't lie, I can't remember which of the graphic novels it is, but there is a particular Taz artist who I don't really like their art. I don't know what they're doing these days, but I encounter them as a Taz artist. Because their art always felt disproportionately horny to the situation. If that makes sense. I think it's in the other book. I was just like, you know what? Do whatever you want. I just didn't like the horny vibes. Oh, fuck, stickers. I wish I knew if that has off-much comment, but I'm glad the cat's deep price entering any worlds of yours, hell yeah. Sorry, I just found bumper stickers in here. I forgot they were in there. And they're gonna stay in there. Is it not in this one? Please let me see the uniforms. That's Johan. He's not wearing a uniform. He just looks like that. Oh my god, it's Avi. I think this is kind of where I was thinking. Oh my god, my wife. I'll show you my wife in a moment too. So like you can kind of see Avi right there. That's the vibe we're going for. I don't know if you can see Killian on any of these pages, but I don't think you can. Killian's on the previous page. There's Killian. And Carrie. Carrie. That's her girlfriend. So kind of blue vibes is what we're going for. Blue, vaguely fantasy, but also this guy right here is just straight up wearing a button up and a tie, so we can kind of do whatever we want, but just keeping bluish and then kind of incorporating the symbols of the symbol of Bureau Balance in there somewhere. Before I turn off my camera, I'm going to show you my wife. Where'd she go? Here she is. Here she is. I love center camera. I love her. That's Lucretia. And that's Fisher again. I love Fisher. I have jellyfish things. Well, okay. I just love jellyfish. This is a fun fact about Opal. I love jellyfish. Sorry, I have a salt bump on my tongue. If you ever see me like rubbing my tongue against my mouth, it's because I have a fucking, I'm either like something in my mouth is overstimulating, or there's a salt bump on my tongue. Also, to be fair, also the graphic novels are like semi-canon? Like the designs for the graphic novel are technically like semi-canon more than they are like true canon. Actually, before, I'm gonna switch back, because I do want to show you, I have all of them. I have all the graphic novels. I have, the only reason I haven't pre-ordered number 6 is because I don't want to jinx my move. But let me see if I can't find my girls. So this is the first arc, Petals to the Middle. This is the first arc that made me cry. This is now a Taz hour. That's fine. Where are my girls? I was not listening for whatever role in she buttoned up tie in a high fantasy setting. We also give us permanent business casual prep. Hell yeah, that's perfect. Sorry, I looked down at the page and that's just Magnus's ass. That happened. That's a canon event. He gets his fucking pants pulled down. There they are! Oh my god, let me see if I can get a good shot of them. They're so fucking cute together. Surprise ass, yeah. Please, please. This whole spread. Look at them. Look at them! Ooh, look at them! Look at them! That's Hurley and Sloane. Hurley has the pink hair and Sloane has the dark hair. This is actually one of the reasons why I really like the graphic novel, is because they actually got to kiss. I don't think they fully kissed in the original podcast. Their love story was very subtle because Griffin didn't know what he was doing. I'm just gonna keep showing you pages of Hurley and Sloane. Look at them. Look at them. I love that. Oh my god, they're literally on the back cover. I could have just shown you this. There you go. So I'm trying to find there's a specific page. That good for them, yeah. They should get a kiss when they're not about to die as well. That's their kissing when they're not about to die. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry about them literally right now on camera. Just kidding, I'm not gonna do that. I did cry though. Fuck. Sorry. This arc makes me want to cry. I love them so much. This also, if you've never listened to Taz Balance, this is arc 3 of the Taz Balance. Out of, I believe, 7 or 8, possibly 9, depending on how you count. And this is, the big turning point where, you realize, it's a big, shit, our actions have consequences for the people around us moment. Look at them. I love them, Your Honor. One of these days I'm fine. There it is! I found it! This panel. Here we go. She says, yeah, he says, Lieutenant, what are you doing? And she's, I'm gonna go save my girlfriend. So Hurley and Sloane also had to keep their relationship a secret, because Hurley is part of the militia, and Sloane was a thief. But they do illegal racing together, which is why where they fell in love. Fuck, they're so cute. Yeah, a lot of shit happens in this one. I remember where I was to the fucking time of day, not the date exactly, but the time of day when I first listened to the end of this arc, because it was 2 in the morning. It was a fucking school night, because I was still in high school. It was 2 in the morning, which at this point I wasn't regularly staying up that late, which I know I do now. It was 2 in the morning. I was cleaning my room because I couldn't sleep, and that was the only thing I could think of to do. And I was sitting on my floor in front of my vanity, because at the time I had a big a vanity with a mirror, and I was just sitting on the floor with my headphones in, listening to this arc at 2 in the morning, and I started to cry because of the end of this arc. And I think that was the first time that Taz ever made me cry. And then it did it several more times after that. There are some moments where I still want to cry when I listen to it, every time. Especially, Some moments that are only sad in retrospect. Like, it's a very good little Harley slide. Oh, so Taco. You can't see him. Taco. I don't draw him like that, but that's Taco. Taco has a twin sister. Taco doesn't know he has a twin sister until the last chunk of the series, for reasons. But they do find her skeleton in the very beginning of the series, the first arc of the series, like episode 5 or something. And in, like, re-listening, when they find her skeleton and he has no idea who she is, then it makes me cry a little bit. Anyways, we were doing art. It's gonna do that every time. I'm too late. I don't have enough buttons to hook it up to make multiple, but it's okay. I'm doing something really quick. Doing something. And then we'll get on to drawing. Although the question is, do I commit to doing like a scene? Like I did with my crossover piece, my last crossover piece, or should I just do them standing in a line? Because I'm really tempted to do a scene, and it'll take me like 70 years, but I do think it'd be really fun. Sorry, I'm like, See, it does start school, but only thoughts were. I kind of do want to draw a scene of the thing, mostly because I think it'd be really funny to very specifically. So here's the scene I have in my head. Right, I'm gonna sketch you out a little. I'm gonna sketch y'all a stick figure version of it. Stick figure, carefully color coded for everyone's convenience. Music's louder than me. How's that? Is that better? I also was like further away from the microphone. Good now, okay. You have like a chair and a table, right? As one does. And you have Claire. And you got Lucidity. And they're sitting at a table. And they're not supposed to be here, but they are here. You got at a different table behind them. Actually, no, this is like turned like this. You'll have a lot of people sitting like sideways in chairs, because I actually kind of hate drawing people in profile. You got Stacy right here, and you got Becky, and she's right here. And you got Smith, and he's right here. He's standing at the table. He's not eating. He's hanging out. Maybe he's got food in his hands. I don't know. He's also here. And you have Chief. The Chief is standing over here, and he's like. Chief is actually looking in that direction. And you see Christian. He's doing shit. This is the scene I have in my head. How do we feel about it? Oh, spit is happening. Because personally, I think this is fucking hilarious. Also, holy shit, this is song 569. Fuck yeah. So negative floor. Okay. I think I have that, so I'm gonna mute myself again to give my voice some rest.
Also, I've heard drawing on a light gray background is better for your eyes, so we're gonna do that today. time attempting to actually give a shit about perspective. Please hold. I do not think it's going well, but I'm going to commit before I have to fix things. Fun. I know that's definitely incorrect, but I cannot put my finger on how the fuck to fix it, so that's fun. I can't tell whether it should be more flat or if it should be bigger or what. This is why I usually cut off the floor mayo. It's ideally the floor of the lunchroom where this scene is taking place. The problem being I very rarely include the floor because I hate drawing feet and shoes, so I have no idea what I'm doing. I might just not bother and draw everyone from the calf up, I'm not gonna lie. Yet I think the floor is just gonna make me mad, so calf height for everyone, it is the mayo. Ah shit, I forgot about vanishing points. Okay, that is very cool. How do I use it? Can you tell I haven't been in an actual art class since middle school, Mayo?
Hi everyone, my name is Jake, and today I'd like to share tool tips and tricks on creating perspective backgrounds for your comics. This video will cover tips and advice on perspective tools, utilizing grids, and other useful tips to consider, all of which can be accomplished in Clip Studio Paint. For other videos and tutorials on the topic, check out the links in the description. So let's talk about perspective.
This one's like 5 minutes long, so we'll see how it goes.
We're going to assume you already have some basic and practical knowledge of perspective, such as horizon lines and vanishing points. To sum up, perspective in art can be broken up to 3 types: 1-point, 2-point, and 3-point perspective. 1-point perspective, or single-point perspective, is when objects are vanishing into the distance in only one direction, or at a single vanishing point, and is by far the easiest perspective to achieve. 2-point perspective is when there are 2 vanishing points, used to achieve more depth and 3-dimensionality. And 3-point perspective, though the most rarely used, utilizes 3 vanishing points, and it is optimal for such things such as looking high up or straight down. There are 2 ways you can make a perspective ruler layer. To create a ruler from default, go to Layer, Ruler Frame, Create Perspective Ruler. You'll see a pop-up that will ask you if you want 1, 2, or 3-point perspective. Select one of the options and hit OK. If you're working directly in a panel, the tool will automatically size down to the size of the panel. To create a custom perspective using the perspective ruler, go to your ruler tool and find the perspective ruler tool. Below that is a drop-down menu labeled Process. Since we're creating a new perspective layer, make sure Add Vanishing Point is selected. Drag 2 lines and the intersection will become your vanishing point. You've just made 1-point perspective. If you want to create 2-point or 3-point perspective, repeat the process to add additional vanishing points. You can adjust the rulers after you've placed them. You can do this by selecting the Operation tool and clicking the lines directly. You can manipulate the location of the vanishing points and even twist the horizon line for a more dynamic angle. Once you've made your placements, take your favorite brush and start drawing either directly on the ruler layer or on a separate layer. Your strokes will automatically draw along the guidelines as long as the ruler is enabled. If you want to switch back to freehand, you can toggle the ruler layer off, or you can hit Shift left click on the ruler icon and it will hide the ruler. You can also toggle each perspective point by clicking on the diamond shapes with the Object tool, and you will know it's toggled off when a line is struck through the diamond. Now let's talk a little bit about grids. Grids are great for adding a sense of scale and distance, and there are multiple ways you can enable and utilize grids. When you have your perspective ruler mapped out, select your Operation tool and click on your ruler. In the Tool Property window, you should see a new set of grid options. Here you can toggle different grids on and off, and even adjust the grid size to fit your needs. Grids also act as rulers, so drawing onto them will snap your lines to them. This function isn't limited to brushes. You can also use the Figure tool to draw out shapes that will snap to the perspective ruler. So now that we have the tools down, let me share some advice on how to utilize them effectively. First and foremost, don't be afraid to use references. Whether it's photos of real places or 3D renders, it's really useful in mapping out your vanishing points for particular angles you want, especially when you're practicing. If you're new to drawing backgrounds or just want to practice perspective, find a photograph and start mapping out lines with the shapes you can find. Then, when you're ready to make your own backgrounds, a useful trick is to create a rough top-down blueprint of the room or area. Then, use the Transform tool to line up the image along the perspective grid. Since you've already mapped out where objects are placed, you can then use the ruler to flesh it out. You can use this transform tool to line up just about anything to the ruler as you see fit, like posters or family pictures on the wall. There are even additional graphics you can find in the asset store that can make perspective gridding easier, such as spacing and other grids. What's really wonderful about Clip Studio is that all these tools are available by default, and there's a large library of tools made by users for users, all available in the Clip Studio asset store. Although I believe ultimately the tools don't make the artist, Clip Studio makes the comic creating process incredibly streamlined and user-friendly for beginners and masters alike. I hope you found this video helpful, and I wish you luck on your comic journey. Thank you for watching, and until next time.
For a front-on scene, I probably want the horizon line pretty low with the vanishing point in the middle, right? Cool, that part I at least understand, LMAO. In my head you don't actually see the walls around them, but that's good to know. Almost something like this but more zoomed in on two of the tables. I'm trying to find a good reference image. Doesn't Clip Studio have like 3D modeling options? How easy are those to use, do you all think? Because if I can just model the two tables and then a couple of PG elements and go from there, it would help a lot, LMAO. Part of me wants to do everyone at a big table, but then I think you'd risk not seeing everyone. Maybe all on one side of a big table? Very Last Supper-esque Yell Mayo. Except Christian doing crime in the background. Honestly mood, though I am now staring at this 3D model and wondering why we allow chairs to be like that. Why are they so hard to draw? Also, can I make a custom scene at all? Because this is very nice, but TBH, if we're doing 3D modeling, I may as well put in chairs and poses too. I cannot seem to add a man. It occurs to me that I can probably Google this. Hell yeah, imp shout out. Also how funny that it was that specific piece because that was beyond the Divide Rose and Canea.
So Clip Studio Modeler isn't something that may automatically be downloaded with Clip Studio Paint, but it is a free add-on. All you got to do is go to the Clip Studio Net and we can take, and then you'll see Modeler. And if you click on Modeler, this default scene should pop up. Now I've enlarged my screen so that everything is easy to read and we can take a look at the navigation. There is documentation, there are tutorials, but I've found them to be a little bit lacking in areas. So I'm just going to point out the main features of the screen because Modeler is actually pretty simple. So I'm just going to take you through it step by step. Now obviously what we're looking at here is something called New Object, and there's nothing on the screen except for this grid and what we call a widget. To the left of the screen, we've got our subtools. On the right-hand side, at the top, we've got three key windows. We have a navigator, camera settings, and view settings. And we're going to be looking at these in just a moment. We'll start with the navigator. You'll see that there's this icon here, and this is actually our camera. If we click and drag it, okay, around there, you'll actually see that the viewport changes because what we're doing is we're moving the camera around. Now, the distance, if we slide that, we can go further in, we can go further out, we can zoom in and zoom out, and this is the angle of view, so we can get some very warped angles or very flat angles, almost orthographic if we wanted to. Take a look at some orthographic pictures. But by default, it's set to 45. I'm not entirely sure what this corresponds to in terms of cameras. Now, the camera settings themselves, you can further tweak by, changing the X and the Y and the Z axis of where the camera sits. And the camera always points to the center or the widget. So that when you do this, you're actually moving the position of the camera, but it is what is known as a targeted camera. Finally, view settings are, what is enabled, what draw effects, and what shader we're using. And we'll take a look at this in a little bit when we import our first object. So I'm just going to shut this down and make a new object so everything is set to default. The next window that we want to look at is called Object Configuration. This is where we'll be doing a lot of our work. Okay, so it is split up into several small panels. Sketch basically just sort of means we are creating a material. What we'll be really looking at, because we're working in 3D, is node. Everything else is grayed out because we haven't got any object information. So let's take a look at the root node, and you'll see that you've got these three buttons down here: add new, add from file, add from material. We're going to be looking at the add from file because what we're hoping to do is download an FBX or an OBJ from somewhere and import it into Clip Studio Pro. Now, how do we do this? Well, first off, we need to go to something like TurboSquid. And I found this here. It's Apartment 4, I think it's called, and it's a free model. And the details show us what formats we can get. For Clip Studio Paint, two formats are usable. One is FBX and the other is OBJ. And this
It's 11 minutes long, but I'm already kind of lost, LMAO.
This one happens to have both. So if we go to download,
Gamers, I am in so deep and I'm tempted to get out. I might learn modeler off stream and this time just wing it using the club scene as a reference for the table. My desktop flips through art my friends have made me, so a lot of it is in part LMAO. I've commissioned him like 5 times. There's also some art I need to track down from a different friend, but it's off topic. My beautiful friend typing the words, object, PNG. Also, I didn't really have a set end time in mind, so we'll see how long I go. I at least want to sketch out the background stuff, but we'll see if I get to any or all of the characters. LMAO another 413 or 420 stream would be fun. Honestly wild, though I'm fascinated by the choice for 2 levels in Fighter and 1 in Bard. Fair. Though I guess if you want the jack of all trades sprinkle from Bard but still want to be mostly martial, that makes sense as a multi-class. That's actually a pretty good stat array. Gives you no real weak spots with lots of room to specialize. Also honestly big mood. I feel like this table PNG is fucked up somehow, but I'm just gonna keep vaguely sketching over it and roll with the result I get. Maybe find some chair PNGs? Possibly not. I might just draw a bench and call it a day. Also while, that's a tie of almost all of the classes. Sorcerer is good. I always get a wizard sorcerer tie. Oh hell yeah, I do find it very funny how low your elf score was. Never a chance in hell you were an elf. Also, goddammit, I have the most random tagline stuck in my head, LMAO. Just she thinks my tractor is sexy, and I think I'm no longer welcome here. Over and over. I can't remember fully why it got brought up, but goddamn if it isn't stuck in my head. Tractor's just too damn sexy. Or locking Kenny Chesney was frowned upon, which I think was the actual context. But yeah, that quiz is fucking huge. Oh shit, I wonder if I can find the line in the actual episode.
Last time on The Adventure Zone. Up there, you see another goblin, and next to him, you see an unconscious human.
You all get to see my YouTube recommendations, I guess, LMAO.
Human. Dad, I need you to make a constitution save.
It's being digested. All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move. Well, not all I'm gonna do, but I'm going to stand in underneath it with my shield raised.
Hell yeah.
And get ready to catch it as it falls.
Dig it. Cool. To a Sulcic Haver.
Is it continuing to drip and flow up over the edge?
Oh yeah. It's not flowing up onto the edge. It's sort of crashing against the rock wall, and just sort of shooting straight upward. It's not like you guys aren't in danger of.
I suppose it's something about big machines and compensation. Also tractors like plow and shit.
Being like,
I we just hear jingle, jangle, jingle, jangle, jingle, jingle. Hey, do you have like a ton of coins in your pocket? No.
the level with the spring. You are actually getting a little bit wet as the waves come up on you.
What is the how is the elevator working?
It's sort of a rope and pulley situation.
Cool.
It's very medieval and very fantasy. It's the kind of thing that one might take up to a parapet.
I want to drink from the spring.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you drink from the spring, and it's amazing. You feel very, very
oh shit, this is very close.
You actually feel kind of like you're in a Cialis, and if you took any...
I better get a drink, too.
Okay.
I'll drink from the spring.
Okay, you actually...
It kills you.
It kills you. You die. It's anti-dwarven raid. You can actually all take this opportunity to take a little spring break if you want. Oh, shit.
Spring
I didn't even
break.
think about that.
Let's go see Kenny Chesney.
That's who you'd want to see? That's how you'd want to see.
Dwarves have very specific musical tastes.
Most of them are into, like, electronic dance music. Most of them are, like, crazy about Diplo.
Hell, I'm not like every dwarf you know.
Do you know about Diplo, Dad?
Yeah, they're little building blocks that people like Legos. Right?
That's exactly right. I'm so proud of you.
Can we make it canonical that Merle was cast out of his clan because of his love for Kenny Chesney?
Yeah. They were all listening to Skrillex.
Kenny
they were like,
Chesney.
Okay.
Well, I never accept your taste in music, Merle.
She thinks my tractor's sexy, and I think I'm no longer welcome here.
Any way for us to store?
There we go, LMAO. I love Taz Balance a lot actually. I am very tempted to go look up a specific animatic. Wait, before we do that, I'm showing you all the trailer.
You threw my wolf in the fire.
Call him off or lose him forever.
But he's my favorite wolf, and you threw him in the fire, though. You threw him in the fire.
Fellas. We came here to talk.
You should have thought about that before throwing my dog in the fire.
Well, you shouldn't have your dog jump at my ass.
I don't think my dog could fit in an ass.
You haven't seen this ass.
I have.
We've gotten off track.
Welcome, the three of you, to the Bureau of Balance.
Sounds like you're offering us a gig.
I would be happy to hire the three of you as...
Do we get a license to kill?
You don't,
Hey, Thug, what's your name? I'm about to tentacle your dick.
God lied.
A lot of woulda, coulda, shoulda. You know what I mean?
That's true. Wish in one hand, spit in the other. Can anybody levitate or anything?
I think we just live at the bottom of this well now.
Well, this is going good.
We really suck at this so far.
I would like to go on record and say I hate that fucking elevator. Fuck up, see your lifting friend. I want to send that elevator to hell, but I'm afraid it'd come back up. Also, I really did like the magic hat. That's an interpretation I didn't see a lot.
As you cut them down with Rail Splitter, which Magnus has been doing fruitlessly now for like 10 minutes, you're knocking some plant matter, you're knocking some meat off of these vines, but they are regrowing back in just as fast as you can cut them, even thicker than they were before.
I have channel divinity, charm animals, and plants. If I present my holy symbol, which I think you all know I have my Extreme Teen Bible, then invoke the name of my deity, which I'm sure you remember is Pan.
Did you pick Pan just because it was the shortest and easiest to remember?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Do you even remember the name of the deity you had before Pan?
Of course I do, Griffin. Malodorous something or other.
Okay.
So I could actually ask it to part, right?
Yeah. I mean, you...
Horny on main warning BTW, if you couldn't tell from the title.
can command it. You're right.
All right, so what do I roll?
You don't. You just
Okay.
just talk dirty to these plants.
Hey, baby, I love your tendrils. Let me see your pistils and stamen.
Oh, man.
You started it, McElroy.
My knee is basically touching your knee. Please don't do this anymore.
I didn't move.
The vines enveloping the front door begin to flower and bloom.
I die.
jerk
Which ought to
it.
be a lot easier to cut.
I die in fiction.
The flowers start to wilt and fade.
Hey there, Vines.
Can I leave?
You know what? My
I'm off the
buddies
show.
over here are going to sing a little sexy music. Sing
we're
something.
not.
Sing something. Help! Come on, sing something.
They've already
Wait,
parted,
but
you
the vines,
pervert.
the vines begin to flower, sort of curious.
See, come on, sing something.
Let's bloom together.
Oh yeah, you know what? I've
Here
been
is
looking
my
at you,
penis.
Vine. I got here a few minutes ago.
Additional context. Merle, the dwarf, is played by their dad. So this is three brothers listening to their dad dirty talk a plant, played by one of said brothers.
And I cannot take my eyes off you. I looked at you across the square, 60 feet away, and I said, do not be chopping on this baby. Look at that sweet, sweet pollen sac. Come on. Let's go over there. So, anyway, you know, it would be really, really good if you would, like, spread your vines and open up
This is the worst.
and let us walk in through your door, if you know what I'm talking about.
The vines. The
Statistically speaking, at least one of our listeners has just discovered that they are in possession of the world's worst fetish.
the vines flower. The flowers. There's a jubilant puff of honeysuckle dew, and the vines
you're grossed
part,
out.
allowing you entrance into the building. And I think I just described a plant orgasm.
Yep.
And I hold my thumb and little finger up in the universal symbol of I'll call you.
Okay. And this has been 50 Shades of Green, starring 4 idiots.
Hey guys, I want to just say thank you for watching this video. It took a lot of time and it was really
I know I'm supposed to be drawing, but I'm so tempted to find like one more animatic to show y'all. Oh yell mayo, if you comment on a video, YouTube will always have your comment on the top. There's one of Taco reuniting with his boyfriend, and I think it's this one.
Taco, Kravitz stands up in front of you, and he says, How did you do that?
I run over. I'm already kissing him.
You approach him really quick, and as he sees you about to kiss him, he puts his hands up over his mouth and hold on, I want to warm up my face. I don't want it to be cold and weird. And then he starts kissing you, and it's so nice.
I pull away. Okay, forget about how short story short, long story short, I was rad natch. How do you still look this good? You've been locked in like mud or tar or something in the astral plane. You look fantastic.
He says it's a lot of work to look this good. He is overjoyed. He says, Taco, I was trying to get out to get a message to you. I thought you were gone. I thought everything was gone.
Well, you're not that far off. But you're right. There has been a terrible loss that you should know about. So I just wanted to be honest. I didn't want to catfish you or anything. This is Taco today. I had a bad run-in while I was saving the world again. And this is what I really look like. And I just want you to know that in case that changes anything for you, personally, I thought you should know now.
Taco, I was crazy about you before some weird light told me a story about your 100-year journey through existence where you were fighting for a century to save the world. I love you, Taco, and at this point, I think that everyone in reality is going to love you after hearing your story, and nothing's going to change that.
That was actually a test. Your face is a skull half the time, so I just wanted to make sure no fucking kidding. Okay, anyway.
I love them so much. Taco falls in love with the Grim Reaper and I love that for him. Also, context, Taco lost his beauty grace in an evil game in the Ark before this. I think it was. I'm thinking of one other line I want to find though. This one's 7 minutes long, so we're skipping ahead a bit. Mayo. The context you need is that this is when Taco gets his sister back.
Explosion tears through the room, climbing that tendril up and up and up into the heavens, but you feel the heat and power of that explosion weave masterfully around you, leaving your party, and not the remaining enemies in the room, completely unharmed. And when the light fades, the column and the shadowy beings who climbed out of it are gone, and hovering where it once stood is Loop, phantasmal and resplendent, her outstretched palms still coated in flame. And as this lich turns towards you, Taco, you hear your sister's voice say, "You're dating the Grim Reaper?"
Okay, now back to Art LeMayo. But no, listen. You're dating the Grim Reapers? Lives in my head rent-free. I remember hearing that the day it dropped and it made me laugh so hard I almost threw up. Like, we just had a whole arc with love, and this is part of the finale, and that's the first thing she'd said to Taco in like 11 years. She appears from her imprisonment in an umbrella and is like, "I gotta roast my brother's taste in men really quick." BTW. In the trailer? When Taco said, "What's your name, thug? I'm about to tentacle your dick." That was to Kravitz. It's not technically the first thing Taco said to him, but it was pretty damn close. Imagine meeting your future husband and one of the first things you do is threaten to tentacle his dick, which actually was a spell that conjured eldritch tentacles from the space beyond the stars to, like, kill people, but you know. Also OMG. Love finds a way, TBH. Listen, there's a reason I've listened to Taz Balance like 5 times. Well, multiple reasons, but shit like that is one of them, LMAO. To be fair, Loop's husband is named Barry Blue Jeans, who's a goddamn nerd and a necromancer, so she doesn't have a ton of room to talk LMAO. LMAO fair. They both like slightly awkward nerdy men with an interest in death. Holy shit, I've actually drawn a table. It's a goddamn miracle. So let me lay out the new seat order I'm thinking. Something like that. I'm gonna start from Becky at the end and go from there. LMAO, I can always make the table longer. We've pretty much agreed that Becky has cat vibes and Stacy has dog vibes, right? Cool. Also Mayo, Lux has decided a vibe check was incorrect, which fair, follow your own heart. Well, warlocks bargain for their power, while sorcerers are born with it, so whichever vibe you like better, I guess. Slavchkalsa Godspeed, to be honest. Also, do you remember if PFI Becky had any facial hair? I'm going to give her some, if not because she's a dwarf, but I can't remember if she was rocking any canonically. She gets cool sideburns then. C. Honestly, that's a vibe, though a paladin with a low strength index is interesting. You've been diagnosed as guy with a dedication to a cause. Hey, there you go. I've really only dabbled in spellcasters, but that's partially because my favorite thing to do in video games is get really, really goddamn good at hitting. I think I'm gonna do poses today and outfits next time. Oh Mayo, I can feel my brain starting to get gooey, but I want to at least hit 413 and possibly 420. Not bad gooey, just like, this is the most stuff I've done in the past 3 days because I also went to Joann's earlier today. Once we hit 420, whatever that means for low spoons. To be honest, I might even just pause to raid once we hit 420, whatever that means for progress. Eventually I'll move Becky's hand up to Stacy's style mayo. Not off the top of my head unfortunately. I think it's the first school episode but I don't remember which that is. Oh my god, I forgot Bart. I am very tempted to draw him standing next to / in front of Cheat like he's hiding from Christian. His proportions look off and I am attempting to figure out how to fix it. Mayo. Also, I think next time I work on this I'm gonna change Stacy's hairstyle, but I want to at least get Claire's expression in before I go. Locked and loaded for 413 by the way, lol. PFFFT, do you want 413 or 420? Oh, yeah, there were like 5 seconds. Claire has to take weekly trips to the Fantasy Costco for fantasy tinfoil, I think. Fantasy Costco is a real thing and has balance, by the way. It's on the fake moon, which is also where this scene is taking place. Oh my god, I forgot about Girl Fiery. Also, you've officially got 60 seconds of mayo. Sag Hoops.
I think that also means I can unmute. Sorry, I was waiting. I wasn't sure. Oh god. Anyways, I'm gonna call it there for the night then. Cancel. Don't close that. I actually need to have that open so I can save it. I actually don't know if anyone is even on right now. It's kind of late. So I don't think anyone we know is going to be streaming. Or at the very least I have my doubts. We're gonna check really quick, but I doubt it. Yeah, no one we know is streaming. And I'm too tired and sick a while ago. Yeah, I figured he would have. To go. So, in that case, we're just gonna call it for the night. Thank you for joining my kind of late, kind of weird stream. I hope you enjoyed the Taz balance that I inflicted on your lives. It is genuinely a very good podcast. I fucking love Taz balance. I don't know when I'll be back because I don't have my schedule for next week. I think, if all goes well, it'll be another Tuesday, Wednesday week, which is what this week was supposed to be. There's nothing for Tesla. Yeah, of course. No, I probably won't be up for... I don't have work until 5:30 tomorrow, so I'm hoping I can sleep off the rest of the illness. But yes, thank you for joining. Thank you for watching live if you watched it live. Thanks for watching back if you're watching it back. Make sure, especially if you were here for any amount of time, especially if you were here for that whole time, to go get yourself some post-stream self-care, stretching, water, food if you need it, sleep if it's time. I will hopefully, next time I return, be less sick, or perhaps even not sick at all, and we can do something like a game, or that I can actually talk for. But have a wonderful night. See you next time. Bye.